Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. And Bear Bull. Man, poor that echo. Some guys. Let's see what I've missed. I missed a ton, haven't I? Safe to trade today with oh Paul. Good morning. Good morning. Let's see. Seems like there's rhythmic issues every day. Yeah. Oh, geez, you guys have talked a lot since I left. I don't know. I was looking for the bottom wick on this candle. If you watch, well, you were here, Sonny. I was looking for a bottom wick on this candle, which we got. So now I'm looking to see where we're going to go from here. But yeah. What happened to my mic? What's wrong with my mic? Does it sound wrong? My mic sound fine, guys? Or... any problem here? Man, does my mic sound fine here or no? Mic's fine on YouTube. Okay, thank you, Dead Echo. Tiny bit muffled for first 10 seconds. Now it's perfect. All right, Paul. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See what we get here. Okay, so we got the bottom wick. Now we're in this range right here, right? We're fighting this area consolidation that was, so that's what we were fighting there. Wick up, push down, put the wick on this candle, and now here's where your consolidation area is. Let's see how we play that. Gold will do. I mean, I know it'll go right. My thoughts were, Max, that we were going to come down and put a bottom wick on this candle here on the left. So we accomplished that. I'll have to see now what she does. Oh, my mic was off the whole time, didn't it? Wasn't it? Mic off the whole time I said all that stuff, maybe? I was looking, I was trying to tell you that if I was to guess it'd go up. That's what I drew out earlier during the TA. It was off. Okay. Well, hopefully you got all that. I'm looking for this candle. to flip and push up, just like, you know, I drew it out from this candle. And that's what I just showed. So that's what my thoughts are, Max. This stop loss is too big. If anybody wants to get in the break of the highs, have at it. For me, the stop loss is too big, so I'll wait for the 30-minute candle to close, hope for a bottom wick and flip. If it drives here, it drives without me. As we came down and already put this wick on, we've got no closures below this level currently. So if we close this back up here, especially bullish, then I would expect the next candle to come in, put in a bottom wick and flip, move up. No, I wasn't trying to check it. No, that's what earlier before the news, as soon as this candle started to push up like this, I drew this out expecting for the bottom wick there and then the move up essentially. So if you go back in the stream, that's what I was expecting with the news, but these news moves seem to be nothing nowadays, so they don't seem to be the pushes that I'm looking for, and it happens way later. But regardless, that would be my thought if I had to give a thought right now. So we'll see how the 9:30 closes. Can you hear me now, man, poor? I wasn't saying anything. That's you didn't hear nothing.
Okay, that's fine as long as you are there.
Yep, I'm here. So she drove just like we were thinking. Drove without me. You're not going to have a top wick, so there's nothing I can do with this, guys. If any of you jumped in when I was talking about it, great. You should be in profit. I'd definitely be to at least break even by now. You still should see a little bit of a bottom wick here, and then it'll flip and continue in your direction. There's nothing I can do with it.
Okay, you are all crackly today, but that's okay. Just don't crack up totally.
Yeah, I hope not. I hate it when it does that. I don't know why it does it, but yeah, sometimes it does. Yeah, Max, it was a good place to long. That's what I was trying to say. It was a good place. It's just for me, the stop loss was too big. So I guess I could have drawn it up for everybody. But again, the stop loss was too big. I was hoping that everybody got the gist of it when I explained it. So if they wanted to get involved, they could there. You expected shorts? Why? I don't know why did you expect shorts though? I don't know. No big deal, I don't guess, but I mean, we drew it all up. I think you were here for the TA2. I mean, why'd you expect shorts? Was a great call. Did you get in on it, Sonny, hopefully? Oh, you left the stream and came back. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I drew it up with news, but then news didn't really do much of nothing. So then we drew it back up after, hoping that the 930 candle would create it, but I was hoping that we were going to have a weak bullish doji close on the last candle instead of it just driving, and instead of it drives without me. There's not a lot I can do. And then I was hoping that we could get a entry on this, the 930 candle, because the 9 o'clock candle had to close first, but it drove without me. There's a recovery of the wick, I would be, taking profit there, guys. If anybody did get in, not saying it won't go up more, I'd just at least take a one or something there. Can definitely continue to go up. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, all I saw that candle as the candle on the left, right? On the hour candle. That's all I trade out of that candle, Max. Okay, see you in a minute. Good job, man, Bear Bull. You know what I'd like to see, Sony? And it probably won't happen. And this isn't, you know, there's no speculation or no reasoning or anything else behind this, okay? But wouldn't it be something if today we sit here and trade around in this range, right? And we end up closing above value area low on the daily, and tomorrow when the news is released it gives us the push up to the POC. Wouldn't that be amazing? I don't think the chances are high. I don't think it's probably anything that can happen, but could you imagine? It would be some kind of something. Again, I don't think the chances are high, so I'm not trying to predict any move here because that probably will never happen, but what an amazing move that would be if it would play out that way. Yeah, I would that echo. Again, I can't think that it'll probably happen, but it would be something. Would be something. You're in a short, Sonny. Good job. Good job. Good luck with it, man. First TP was hit. Beautiful. And profit. That's good. That works. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just hoping we get a lot of movement tomorrow. Being Friday, having big news. I'm hoping that a lot of movement and we get some nice trades, hopefully. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with 180, Sonny. The 180s add up. Your long entry and it wasn't this. 180, nothing to sneeze at on 20 accounts. Absolutely. Absolutely, Dead Echo. That's the whole beauty of having, you know, these funded accounts and copy traders is you can run across multiple accounts. And so you can take little scalps and copy them over multiple accounts, and little scalps really add up to something at that point. Oh, that's not good. I hate to hear that echo. I'm confident you'll make it back. Better look at NQ. If NVIDIA's, I mean, I never look at NVIDIA, but yeah. Still, I didn't hit a whole lot though. She's about, you know, she already broke the daily lows and current lows. Once come back down and test that wick, maybe she'll fall. I don't know. This is essentially the area I was planning on trying to trade in today on NQ if we're trading, but man, yesterday was quite the move up, so move down isn't that surprising, but I'm surprised if NVIDIA is dumping as hard as that NQ's not dumping more. I mean, she's really not. She hadn't even really broke. So don't look that bad. I don't know. Maybe she's behind. Be interesting as well. Filled the gap on NVIDIA, huh? Now back up on gold. Oh, you're talking about Nvidia, I assume. Yeah. NQES and Nvidia, yeah. I don't know. I mean, NQ just, it really hadn't went anywhere yet. I mean, we're still, when I woke up this morning and put in the highs and lows for the day, I mean, we hadn't even broke. I mean, obviously we got a little wick here, but we hadn't even broke below the low yet. Normally, NQ moves a ton more than this for the open, I believe. I mean, that's normally why I don't trade it until after 11, is because the moves are so radical. Essentially, she doesn't seem to be doing much. I mean, I guess those are big candles. I mean, but I think that's a normal candle for NQ for the most part. I think 9 o'clock yesterday. 30, there's 9:30. I mean, this is what it looked like. So these candles, I'm sure, are just as big. Yeah, they're even bigger yet. 371 ticks. I mean, and that's, and they move. These candles are just sideways. Very unusual. Especially since Nvidia's dumping so hard. I would assume that NQ would make a better move there, but Anticipation or something. Yeah. Eye out for a top step fire fairly recent. Normally, people in the servers will eye out, see if they have anything important. Also, for all you guys watching, all inactive shot callers, I'm going to take all inactive shot callers channels down and take their roles away today. So. Good idea. Yeah, man, Port is a good idea. I'm tired. Mentally worn out, man. I can't understand how it is that these guys come in and ask me to pay after they have a few wins in a row. 11. Anybody that hadn't won 11 trades in a row, you know, comment. Maybe this is some kind of new, you know, epiphany that if you win 11 trades in a row, all of a sudden you're a master trader. I don't know. But essentially, if you win 11 trades in a row, then what you do is you go to the server owner and you tell them that they need to start paying you monthly in order to drop signals in their channel. And then once the server owner says no, it's free server, you know, I give free content, don't believe in you know, charging for anything. That's the whole point of the server. Then they say, well, I'll tell you what, why don't you just partner up with my server and push my server for me so that I can leave my bot there. So, and I say, no, I'm not going to partner up and push your server and try to advertise it for you because you have a paid server. And then they say, okay, well, then I'm going to say that I'm leaving and push my server anyway. Beautiful thing. And not mention the fact that the reason that I'm leaving is because I asked for $100 a month for my signals because I won 11 trades in a row. Just absolutely unbelievable. 11 trades. So if any of you guys win 11 trades in a row, just remember that means you are a trading god. I mean, you're absolutely set for life. You can do whatever you want if you just win 11 trades in a row. Don't matter if you started yesterday. It makes no difference. 11 trades in a row is the epiphany of being a great trader or not. That's it. There is no other standard of how trading goes. Just so we're clear. I don't want anybody to get confused and think that, you know, if you win, you know, 11 trades in a row, even though you just started yesterday and, you know, you're just trading every pullback for an uptrend and all of a sudden you're a god in the trading world. I mean, don't get it confused. You are a god. There's none better. God. I'm a trading god in this class. Exactly, Sonny. We all. this case, sorry. Yeah. Had 26 in a row. Oh, geez. 26 in a row. And you're still posting in the Wise Guys channel, Sonny? I mean, you should be asking at least $1,000 a month. You need to hit me up in DMs and be like, I need 1K a month in order to continue to post in the Wise Guys channel, because 26 trades in a row, that's otherworldly, Sonny. That's not even a god at that point. I mean, you may have created God. You may have created the trading god yourself. I mean, it's yeah, man, Bear Bull. Unfortunately, what happens, man, Bear Bull, is you get a lot of it all at the same time. Yeah, eventually it starts wearing on you, and it just the one that comes in and breaks the camel's back. Yesterday wasn't the beginning of the bullshit that I think for lovely run that we've had over the last couple weeks. And then I had some issues with somebody else in another server, and it's just one of those things. And you're right, the internet world is full of trolls, scammers, and parasites. Unfortunately, I think that the younger generation, again, I'm not trying to hate on anybody, so don't get me wrong, whoever's younger out there, I think you guys have a lot easier time dealing with it because it's just something you're used to, I guess. You grew up on the internet and dealing with internet things and trolls and all these things, and it's kind of more acceptable by the younger generation. I mean, I don't know how many of you guys are younger and aren't younger, but I think that the older generation, and of course everybody knows I'm older, we would rather somebody say something right to us so we can smack them in the mouth than have to sit here and deal with the trolls all day long. Freaking keyboard warriors. It's a
reality. The people
super,
like us who are BC, before computers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you grew up in a big city.
I mean, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
That's probably why I have such a low tolerance for bullshit. And I think, is Paul in the YouTube?
Yeah, I believe so. I don't know for sure. He was earlier, yeah.
Then you'll agree, because we both have a very low tolerance for bullshit. Your tolerance has become high to a point where now it's become done. I'm done.
Yep.
Nothing further.
That's about where I'm at. I had a run-in with somebody else late last night too, which didn't help anything. So one of those things.
Okay.
Yeah. So which even made everything even worse, because I mean, it's just ridiculous. Unfortunately, yeah. Months ago. Some of these people, I don't even know if they still drop alerts or just idea. So we see some of the stuff start disappearing, guys. It's
I'll be back in a bit.
all right. See you in a bit. Welcome back. Welcome back, Max and Paul. Me and Paul were just trying to talk to you, Paul, but we weren't sure if you were there or not.
No, I was literally in between the office and the living room, so I'm literally just back. So I didn't hear him say that he was heading off, but he will be back.
Yeah, he was going to ask you something because we were talking about the older generation, the new generation. I don't know what he was going to ask, but something.
Oh, I caught the tail end of that. You know my feelings on the set.
Yeah.
I'm well fit for them, trust me. It's a waste of energy and resources. It's like just get on with the bloody job.
Yeah.
Some of us are here to make money and, you know, lair, troll somewhere else.
Infinity signals. Ever either. Go ahead. Large financial blunder. All right. But we see nothing happening here, guys. So beyond that, did you get that first trade, Paul? There was that dump candle.
No, unfortunately. Sorry.
No, we were looking for that Nasdaq dump there too. I guess it dumped down some. She came back up already, but not a ton. Nvidia's dying, but Nasdaq isn't doing much.
Yeah.
And we've decided that Sonny needs a pay raise, so.
Yeah.
So that's
that plunker.
That's the fun for the day right there.
Yeah. No, I seen somebody post on the server there yesterday about having 11 ones, and that why was nobody following his channel or some stupid stuff like that. I just looked at it and thought, yeah, right.
Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. Well, the
that's all I want.
beautiful part about it is right after he posts that, he comes into my DMs and says, I've changed my strategy and it's going super good and all I do is win now, so I'm going to need $100 a month to drop my signals in the server. Okay.
Oh my god. Another teenager, I would imagine.
I have no idea, but it wouldn't surprise me. Don't ask me. I have no idea how old he is. Don't care. I don't guess.
Oh god. Yeah, I'm just looking at the Nasdaq chart. It's practically sideways.
Yep.
A wee bit of a run up, but
yeah, we got the rundown. We were stuck right here in the daily, in this daily level that we started with, just sideways, sideways, sideways. And then the funny thing is,
yes,
Sonny was calling out that Nvidia was dumping, and really you didn't have there really wasn't much. And then just now, I mean, 9:30. Is that the 9:30?
Yeah,
9:30. That doesn't make no sense. That says 10. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so the 9:30 candle. It must have been the last portion of it. Maybe 9:45 on. It kind of dumped down here, and now it's moving back up. So it's kind of crazy. Either way, may have been delayed. I guess, I don't know. I don't ever compare it to Nvidia really. So, but regardless.
I must take a look at the Nvidia chart to see what everybody's talking about. Let's see. Oh yeah. But sure, it couldn't keep going the way it was going. I mean, there has to be some kind of retracement.
A quick GC short and out. I'm trading like a coward with my PA account. Ah, no big deal. You'll build up confidence as you go, man, Bear Bull.
Yeah.
That's kind of the steps in it. You start out and eval seems hard, then you pass eval. Then PA you're reluctant on, and then you get it going, and then it's just kind of one of those things. It's just a process, man. Playing some calming native flute tunes to ground. There you go, Man Bear Bull. There. That is not bad at all. Anything that keeps you, you know, emotionally level, right? Oh, geez, we got another scammer. Over and over and over. I swear I don't get these guys. How many times do they try this stuff?
Almost on a daily basis at this stage.
Yeah.
How are they getting
just-
on? Did you not close down the Discord?
I did over the weekend, and once the weekend was over, I opened it back up. So Monday morning, I opened invites back up. So
Yeah.
and we've had an unusual amount of people joining. It seems. I mean, maybe it's not unusual. I don't know. It just seemed like a lot of people joined. It was almost like, it was almost like everybody was waiting since we shut down invites to all come back in. Sonny, just come to VC.
BC is a bit crackly today.
Is it?
Sounds
Yeah.
perfect on YouTube. Yeah.
He's wanting to come and talk though.
Oh yeah.
There he goes. Oh, why is his mic muted? Oh, hold on. Muted by me. There you go. Now you're open, Sonny. Got the roll, right? Yeah. You should be good. You should be good, Sonny, to open your mic and talk if you want, but my mic's kind of crackly here. It's up to you. Sometimes it's crackly in PC, sometimes it's not. I don't know why. It's a Discord issue. Discord's been giving me problems. I don't know why. Green Bear Bowl says that it's surprisingly effective. That's good. I used to listen to a lot of Viking drums. Max, your internet's cutting in and out? Must be normally that's what... No, you're fine. It's just normally it's cutting in and out. Oh yeah, you love them too? Yeah, Man Bear Bowl, yeah. Yeah, I don't do a lot of it nowadays because I'm normally here. Yeah. I'm sure I listened to that one too. It sounds familiar. I always just like put in Viking drums on Spotify and they'd play different stuff, right? Get you in the zone, yeah. Gold going for another temp? Yeah, maybe. See what she does here. Like I said, I don't expect a lot more than just kind of ranging in this area until tomorrow, but who knows? Maybe she'll do better. Pretty slow though. Even with the news, there wasn't a whole lot of movement. I mean, a little, but not a ton. I expected that 8:15 news was going to make the move that we already made. Hoping 8:30 would have gave a little more of a push after that. Yep, even on the 800 sideways. Yep. It is slow. Oh, slow.
It's Chop City. Population, you.
Yeah, right. Definitely is. Hold on a second, I think maybe I got you. Fuck again, Sonny, you sounded really low.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Yeah.
Awesome. Hey. Hello, guys.
Hello. How are you?
Hey, Sonny.
How are you? Not too much action today.
Like I said, the move we already had, I expected just with the 8:15 news that dropped. I figured we'd get this much movement from that, and then 8:30 would give more of a push. But it is slow. I assume they're waiting for tomorrow, right? That's probably what's going on.
I'm not truly satisfied because I didn't really hit my buoy. And,
Yeah.
Well, that's it happens. The first. So is that my mic is okay?
Oh yeah,
Cannot
sounds
hear
perfect.
Yes. Very clear.
Yeah, because I had to come down into my studio, so it's a mess over here. I don't know if you guys know, but I'm a sound engineer, so that's why my mic is so good.
I used to be a DJ myself, so I surround myself with the best of audio equipment as well.
Oh, really?
I
Cool.
appreciate good sound. I appreciate very, very good sound. I just got my hands on an Anthem amp there, so it's going to be blasting.
Oh, okay. So where are you from?
I'm from Ireland.
Ireland. Okay. That's why I can understand you. Okay, so it makes sense.
That's okay. I get that a lot.
Yeah. Actually, I had I met with the Irish guy, and we had a pretty good drinks together. And after a while, we could really understand each other. So it was.
Yes,
Depends on how many whiskey you had before.
of course. Can confirm as an Irishman. Everything he says is true.
Maybe after like a couple of whiskey, our conversation will be more fluent.
We'll give that a go. We'll get pissed some night, go on BC.
And what kind of DJ you were?
I was a house and trance DJ back in the day of vinyl, so I'm literally old school. I still love mixing with vinyl rather than MP3s, but again, it's a passion and a pastime. But yeah, I've DJed for about 20 years.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, great times. Not anymore.
I used to play drum and bass a lot.
Oh, excellent. I just happened to come of age in Gen X whenever house and trance were ruling the world.
So yeah, we can talk about it because nothing is really happening out there.
That's a fact.
Okay.
I have to check what's going on with this Nvidia. Yeah, she's coming back. I was expecting this move because she had a really nice gap. So now I'm hedging my short because I want to swing short it down. That's my plan. And because so up there I don't really have any clue where the entry is. So I'm trying to do my best, and always come up with an idea where the top could be. Maybe a lot higher. I don't know. Maybe reaches around 13k. Oh, 1300, right? So yeah, I just opened a long position and hedging that short. So that's how I really wanted, catch her, because I think she's gonna dump hard. The bubble. I mean, just, think about it. It's more than $3 trillion now. The market cap of Nvidia. It is. I think it's absolutely bullshit. If you compare it to Microsoft, Microsoft has the same market cap right now, but they have 200,000 employees. Nvidia has 26,000. And okay, their revenue was awesome, and you know, AI is super cool, and you know, everything is fantastic. But I think it's in the bubble, so correction is needed. And yeah, my target will be there is a huge gap, 965, I guess. Yeah.
960, 947.
Yeah. So the trade will be like from around that area, from the high 20, like 2300, like that, and down to 965, around that area. Yeah. So that's pretty decent trade. I'm working on it.
So you trade stocks as well as crypto and futures, Sonny, is that right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Yeah, I use capital, you know, for stocks, and and I trade futures on Apex, and I also sometimes I trade crypto, but not that much. Not that much, you know. It's more like a hobby, you know, because I like BTC a lot, you know, to be honest.
Same as.
Yeah. I mean, how she moves is real nice compared to others. But you know what I hate about crypto is like, you know, it's 24 hours open all the time, so real stressful. I think if you start trading crypto, and I had enough from that, and that's how I ended up trading futures, because you know you close your trade, you close your day, and you know you can relax. But you cannot do this with crypto, I think. Maybe someone can do, but I'm too old for that.
You have exactly the same path and the same outlook that myself and Reality and Manpour all got to as well. We all, I think, exactly the same as what you're thinking. That's why we're all here.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we are old. I don't know how about you, but I'm feeling old.
I am old.
Comparing these guys, like he's like, I don't even know, like 19, 18 years old guys talking about, you know. That's funny. I used to be in that age, but not anymore, unfortunately. Good old days.
I used to be all intense about trading crypto, but I'm not going to miss waking up at 3 a.m. in cold sweat to check my trades.
That is
exactly.
a fact.
That's yeah, that's the problem with crypto. That's exactly the problem for me. I mean, if I'm young, but I'm not. Not anymore. Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, NVIDIA is climbing back up. That's cool. What else? Nothing really. What gold is it?
NQ did the same. It came out of range, dipped down, and came right back up in a range. So that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's, you know, together with NVIDIA. So you could watch NVIDIA chart, maybe you can guess what NQ did. Probably the same. Okay. Down. Yeah, she's pumping.
Yes, almost looking ready to roll over. Man Bear Bull says he keeps on popping in and out. He must be doing other stuff at the same time here today, I guess.
Yeah, almost formed a nice looking bar, but no, these indices are pumping all the time. Up. You know, there were some point when they will start down, I think. But we are not quite there yet. I'm expecting this MQ reaching like 3,000. It's 4,000 more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy. After that, I I cannot see the future. I have no idea what will happen there. Most likely, that's the last wave from the EV perspective point of view. Last way to the upside, and maybe a nice ABC correction. I don't know. Maybe in 2026 or something like that.
Yeah.
You can tell, right?
Yep. True.
Maybe
True.
Jeremy, maybe Jeremy can tell us. But I called him many times and he didn't answer. Follow.
Yeah.
All right, I let you
know.
guys talk.
Nah, I don't got nothing. I ain't got much to talk about, Sonny. You guys have a better. You know what you ought to do? You ought to drop some of your SoundCloud stuff for Paul. Some of your your like trade, because he does stuff like that too, Paul. Like trades type stuff. Like yeah. You should drop some, Sonny. I think Paul would enjoy it.
Yeah, fire it up onto the chat here, Sonny. I used to use Ableton for a year or two, but again, whenever I stopped DJing altogether, I haven't looked at it since. But I'm always interested in hearing new music.
All right. It's called Samsonite, It's, like my name. It's not that difficult if you type in like Samsonite BNB, and you will find my stuff on YouTube.
Yeah, I'll drop it.
Okay.
And I also have it
Right here. I'm gonna do it because Sonny's being modest. There you go.
I think it is.
Yeah, it's Samsonite, like my name, sun, so and night.
Yeah. Yeah, I dropped it. I dropped it right over here in the chat, Sonny. If you see it.
Oh.
Over there on the chat,
Oh,
I dropped your. If you go, you should have a little chat box right here at the top left-hand corner where it says "Show Chat," and just pull that up. I dropped it there for you.
Oh, excellent, the Prodigy. I'm liking it already.
Yeah, so I dropped your SoundCloud channel there, Sonny.
Oh, cool.
'Cause you got a lot of stuff on there, I know.
And then on SoundCloud you can find me at all.
Yeah, got it.
I haven't made drum and bass since like maybe it was like my last I was like 10 years ago.
10 years ago.
Yeah, more than 10 years ago. Yeah, I'm also making psytrance music.
Oh, lovely. Love psytrance. Love anything to do with trance.
And I just joined the band, and we are playing metal, rock metal kind of music.
Excellent.
Yeah, I play the guitar actually.
Yeah.
Used to play a bit myself.
But what you do? That's cool.
I was only just basic rhythm, but I never made it to the band level. I discovered DJing, then I realized I didn't need anybody, which is my favorite part.
Mm.
Yeah, that's right.
I like the No Mercy remix. Paul, you should try that one. It's pretty good.
Yeah. So I'm going to give them all a listen.
The No Mercy is like it's not a remix. It's actually a mix.
Oh, it's a mix. Okay, okay.
Yeah, but first, but the first song is I have some remixes and also my songs involved in that mix. But the first remix is from Metallica, for Enter Sandman, and it's a really cool stuff because it was only a demo, and I sent it somewhere. I don't even know where, and like 2 months later, guy called me on my phone. I was like, "Hey, how are you?" I didn't even know that guy, and he was asking me, like, "Did you know your song is so fucking famous? Everyone is playing that in the festival." Oh, really? That's cool. So
That's
why don't they pay us? Then why don't they pay me for that? And of course, no one knew that I made that remix. I mean, that's the hard part when you make remixes, like, you know, really care who made that song, or, you know, remix. And that's why I think I have the Prodigy. I don't know. You would know it better. Prodigy remix, and almost like 1 million, you know, listeners have
wow.
that. That.
Yeah, we got all kinds of music guys here. I think me and Bear Bull's a music guy too, even though he posted it and deleted it, but I think he is too. Got a lot of music guys here.
Right.
Audio engineer as well. Okay, man, Bear Bull, there's that. All right, so you and Max makes music. Oh,
Fire
for
some up,
games.
Max.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, I'm still fired up to be here. There's nothing else happening so far, so we may as well be.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. You might as well keep some kind of conversation because the market definitely is not entertaining currently.
And that much.
This is what normally happens to us anyway. Whenever everything calms down, we start talking about guns or snakes or bikes or whatever it is. Music just happens to be the big day that we're discussing.
That works.
Does.
Can you see the chat now, Sonny, or no? Have you found the chat?
So where can I find this? Where is
It should. Are you using a phone or are you using the computer?
My computer.
Okay, well, if you're on the computer, then you should be able to, if you're looking at this voice chat right now, just go up to the little show chat. Actually, you know what? I'll ping you
alright.
there. Oh, do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's where everybody's talking. I dropped your SoundCloud up a little further up, but yeah, that's where everybody's talking. So the people that don't have their mics open, that's where they talk back and forth. That Echo says, I haven't played for years, but I used to play French horn, piano, guitar, and bagpipes. Oh my geez. Now that's a combination right there, that Echo. Wow.
That's a talented boy. Very talented boy.
Yeah, it is. Very talented. I agree with you. Wow. French horn, piano, guitar, and bagpipes. Holy moly.
Wow.
I'd guess not. He said, that Echo says, lived in apartments for years and they're not keen to the bagpipes. You're not kidding. Okay, let me try. Listen to this. I'm gonna mute my mic for a minute. So I got to, if I listen to this, I've got to not play it over the YouTube probably. That's not bad, Max. What are you talking about? Keyboard and percussion. Done. Still want to try a reading the chat and the trading chat, guys. I still want to try a bigger or another top step now that I think I'm gonna go bigger this time though. But I think I'd like to try another top step just because, you know, they allow more accounts now, so. You use a game to create music? What? Yeah, it's still going sideways. Guess you think it's gonna dump Man Bear Bull? Oh, you're trying to be a predictor. Okay. Yeah, nothing wrong with breaks it might go so far. It's just consolidation though. It's not really much. Nothing. Moving sideways. That's my guess. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Sort of like a game, huh?
I like that, Max. Proved by me.
Yeah. And ES. I know you guys trade it. Man, it's ugly. Ugly on these high time frames. On the hour, it's a little better. Still not great. The 30-minute, it just looks like blocks. Of course, NQ's not looking any better currently, so.
Definitely not.
30-minute on ES, yeah. See, look how blocky it is. Jeez. Gotta get on that 10-second chart. Oh my gosh. I don't know, man, Bear Boy. That's a little too crazy for me. 10-second chart. I remember, I think it was, gee, who was it? Was it Landon? I think Landon used to be the one that used to jump on the 10-second chart and trade flips of candles on the 10-second chart. Craziest thing you ever seen in your life. Not on ES. I don't remember what asset he traded. I'm not sure what it was. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna because I'm not sure what it was, but he used to come in here and trade on the 10-second chart flips. I don't think he ever did very good at it, but he did it anyway.
Sometimes when I get bored, I watch the BTC 1 second chart.
Oh my jeez.
Ridiculous.
I just literally posted that. I literally just posted that as you were saying those words out loud. Check the chat.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's just, I assume it's just spitting candles, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Yeah. Look
Yeah.
at the chat.
Oh
You have a
my
bull
jeez.
run and a 2 minutes. That's amazing. And sometimes I check gold on the but, 30 seconds. Not bad. Good for nothing.
Even the 800 tick chart on NinjaTrader is going completely sideways for NQ and gold. I don't know if the business is done for the day or what the story is. Has our move happened?
Yeah, I mean,
early for
too early for drinking? No, not too early.
Yeah, it's too early for me yet. That's a 7 o'clock onwards thing.
Well, it's almost
But
it's
rules.
an hour and 4 minutes till noon. It's not too early yet. I'm still drinking my espresso, all joking aside. If I'm spiking my espresso in the morning, you know it's a bad day, but I'm not today, just so we're clear. I'm not.
Are you feeling better, reality?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Mostly mental, Sonny. Mostly, it's just some of the social media stuff's hard for me to. I'm not great at this. Of course, I told you this in the beginning, man, poor. You know this too. I'm probably not the best one cut out for this stuff. I'm trying to, help people and things like that, but I'm not the best person for social media. I don't think. It's just not my gig, honestly. So, but I'm trying my best.
When full port tomorrow?
Yeah, I think tomorrow full port will be crazy, right? I don't know. The news that's coming out, on top of it being Friday, yeah. I think some guys probably have some ideas, and I'm not going to say I condone this, guys, but it is a legal. You can't say legal within the rules, right? I think there's some guys that are planning on doing exactly that, full porting on these 250Ks with Apex, and nothing I'm going to condone, because I don't see how you're not going to hit drawdown before you hit take profit. And you guys that understand, the $6,500 trailing drawdown is going to be tough, but I think there's some people who have it in their head that tomorrow they can get two 250K accounts, $16 a piece, which isn't much investment, and as soon as the news hits, have a buy order on one and a sell order on another, and they're going to pass it. So I'm not saying that you can or you can't, but it is a great idea. I'm not going to say that it's not, and it is within the rules of the evals, because there's no rules essentially for evals. So I think people are going to, take $32 and take a whack at it for an $85, PA fee. I'm going to tell you that I think it's going to be harder than that. Maybe I'm completely crazy, but I think it's going to be tough. And we saw that with the full port Friday that we did with the 150Ks. It was much different than a 50K. When we did the full port Friday, not saying that it worked out for us or didn't work out for us or whatever, you know, the first time, because the first time, obviously, it went our direction, you know, 3 out of 4 times. So that's great. But I think still everybody could see that it was much harder to make 9K before losing 5K with a trailing drawdown than it was to make 3K without losing 2,500 with a trailing drawdown. And I'm going to assume that the 250Ks are going to be just as hard, if not harder, because you got to make 15K. So you got to make a 15K profit without a $6,500 drawdown, and that does chase you. So if you're, you know, if you go 10K into profit and then come back down 6,500, you blew the count, even though you're 10K in profit. So I'm not going to recommend it per se, but at the same time, anybody that has 32 extra bucks to throw at it, I don't think it's a horrible idea if the market opens and runs. You know, 27 contracts, you throw it on at each side and you let it run in your direction. Will it work? Possibly. I don't know. It's up to y'all.
But even if that works reality, you still have to manage these accounts after you pass them. So if you do a Hail Mary and you don't know what you're at, I mean, you're still going to lose ultimately. You had it lucky once, had it lucky twice, had it lucky 3 times. But if you don't know what you're doing Hail Marys all the time, sure, what's the point? They'll be gone in no time.
Very true. Very true. The only thing that I will tell you is if anybody was to pass a 250K, you know, you can pass it. It's going to be the exact same price as you would pay for a 50K. And the PA fee is actually going to be about, you know, almost half of what a 50K PA is. And then what you should do with that 250K, if you're not in a big rush to get payouts. Now, I know a lot of you are in a big rush to get payouts. If you're not, trade it like it's a 50K. Don't over risk. Just sit there and trade it just like you would your 50K and take your time. Once you get to the $6,600, you know, now you can get a payout. Trade it just like a 50K though. Don't trade it like it's a 250K and go all wild on it if you have the time. Just because you can spend less money than you would, you know, doing a 50K. But I will tell you, I believe it's going to be much harder to pass. I'm not sure that you're just going to be able to Hail Mary for the news and it's going to work that way. A lot of guys are talking about it. I think it was Flo that first started to talk about it. I think he's planning on that, if you want my honest opinion. He hadn't outright said that, but I think that's something he plans on doing. And Mick Swaggy has done that a few times over. Getting it. I don't know. He's did it a few times and passed them. But with that being said, exactly as Paul just stated, I'm not sure that he ever had a opportunity of getting a payout for exactly the same reason that you just said. He's passed several evals this way, but, you know, had never been paid for any of it either, I don't believe. Again, I don't know that for sure, but I don't think he ever was. So, and it was the same kind of thing. He could, you know, you could get lucky to get past it because you're trading them both, you know, against one another. But at the end of the day, now you got to actually trade it. But I don't know, just a thought. I think it's kind of I don't know that it'll work, but I know some guys are planning on doing it tomorrow, so. Everybody likes the full port Friday thing. Yeah, you'd be happy to pass just 150K. Yeah, and I mean, that's the whole thing. With a 50K, it's much easier to pass than anything else. Yeah. That's the whole thing. And that echoes, you know, he's did an extreme amount of research and, you know, put numbers on it and graphs and everything else. I mean, really, really, really dug deep and posted all that stuff in Trading Chat if anybody wants to go back and check it out. But I mean, yeah, and he's right. I mean, it's absolutely the truth. It's much easier to make 3K when you got a $2,500 drawdown than it is to make, 15K with only a $6,500 drawdown. That's super, super, super hard.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's just, it's much different, much different. So I'm not going to deny that fact at all. The one thing that makes PA so much different, though, is you don't have to make 15K anymore. You don't have to do that. Once you're past that eval, all you got to do is make your 6,600 to get you out of trailing drawdown for a payout. That's it. 10 days of trading and $6,600, and now you can get a payout if you prefer, right? That's the beauty. You don't have to do it all over again. People always think you have to do it all over. You don't. You don't have to make the 15K again. Actually, if you wanted to, and you wanted to run it like a 50K, you could essentially run 2 contracts. Not that everybody runs 2 contracts on their 50Ks, but just say, right, like I do, you could run 2 contracts on a 250K and just build it up, get to 6,600, and then take a 2K withdrawal. You know what I'm saying? Now you've got a 46K, or you could even take a 3K withdrawal, however you want to look at it, to where you keep a buffer in it just like you would a 50K account and just continue on from there. You know what I mean? And continue to work it and continue. And then if you wanted to use it as a bigger account, well, you keep more buffer in it. But that's the beauty of Apex. You don't have to. You don't have to keep that $6,600 in there for anything. There's absolutely no reason. Once you get that to the even where you can take the money out and you trade it 10 days, you can essentially withdraw however much of it you want. And if you just kept it with a 50K buffer, you could run it just like a 50K account, right? You paid the same exact monthly fee for it, and your PA fee was only $85 for lifetime rather than $140, and yet you're accomplishing the whole thing. The same thing. The only difference is, right, is you have to make 6,600 before you withdraw. To where on a 50K you only have to make 2,600. So you will have to wait longer for your payout. I mean, obviously, because if you're building it up just the same as you would a 50K, obviously it's going to take you longer to make 6,600 than it is to make 2,600. Obviously, I mean, everybody knows that. But at the same time, you're getting a lot cheaper fee that way, and now you've got an account that you can do a lot more with in the future. So that's kind of why I went and did one of those 250Ks. It really wasn't something that I ever planned to do. If it wasn't for the fact that they ran that sell, I would have never done it. I have no reason for a 250K. Never had one. But then I got to thinking about it, and I was like, well, past the eval, right? You take that out of the equation and say, okay, let's not think about the eval now, and let's just think about what you do with it once you get PA. And I'm thinking to myself, well, you pay $85 rather than the $140, so that's nice. And then I'm like, well, then you got 27 contracts, and you got to make all this money, and you got to trade it big here and all this. And I'm thinking to myself, hold up. Why do you have to do any of these things? You don't have to treat it like a 250 account unless you want to. So essentially you make your 6,600. Yes, you do have to do that. Obviously you got to trade for 10 days, but once you've got that 6,600, you can withdraw, as much of that 6,600 as you want, because Apex allows you to withdraw your buffer. So if it was with Lilo, whole different thing. You'd have to keep 6,600 in there. With Apex, you don't. So essentially, you could keep the same $2,600 in there that you do in your 50K account if you prefer to, and just run it like a 50K account. So now you've got a 50K account that you can use as a 75K account, or a 100K account, or a 150K account, or a 250K account, right? Whatever you want to do in the future. But you could also use it as that 50K account if you prefer to. Will it be a little longer before you get a payout? Yeah, obviously. It's going to be a little longer before you get a payout, but with that being said, you could take a bigger payout too. So once you get there, you can take more money out. So I mean, it's just all in how you wrap your head around it. Dad Echo says, I still have the spreadsheets. 150 slightly harder, but better price for risk. 50K slightly easier and tiny more expensive for risk. Exactly. Yeah. And I'm not telling anybody that the 250K is the way to go, because it's extremely hard to pass the eval in comparison. I mean, you got to think about this for a minute. And I've got 150K accounts and I've got 50K accounts. I run 2 contracts on a 50K account. Okay, so 2 contracts with a $2,500 trailing stop loss. All right, my 150K accounts, you have to make 9K. So you have to make, rather than 3K, you have to make 9K, 3 times the amount of money. So you use 3 times the amount of contracts, right? No, absolutely not. I can only use 2 times the amount of contracts because the drawdown is only 2 times. It's a 5K drawdown. So essentially, it's a longer process to get to your, profit goal, because you can't size up as much profit as you need to make in order to protect yourself from your trailing drawdown. Yeah. Where we at? Been at these since February, and they are still at. No, you're not. No, you're not, man, poor. Yeah. Yeah, none of it's really super easy. I mean, the whole thing is, like, especially with the funded accounts, the biggest problem that people have, right, is for anybody that looked at that 250K, and I don't know if anybody looked at that 250K and looked at the actual, trades. I know a lot of you guys go a lot more in detail than others and pick through it. I'm sure that Echo did. If you notice, there wasn't very big trades on there. We weren't hitting any home runs. The whole point is you get your trade, you get your profit. As soon as it goes against you, you get out. I mean, really, the biggest thing, if you're just trying to pass an eval fast, if you're trying to get an eval and you're trying to get it fast, you get in, you get your profit. As soon as it goes against you, you get out. And you'll see my winning trades were bigger than my losing trades. And there was a bunch of trades and they were super small. It's not like what they show. I mean, when I get in and I scalp like that, you'll always see that same ideology of just quick ins and outs. Always, regardless of whether it goes against me, regardless of whether it goes in my direction. You run them runners hoping that something, breaks and goes your way. But at the end of the day, it's really about managing, not letting an account, blow due to loss. You know what I mean? You never want that loss to catch you. And that's really what it's all about on the eval counts. They're not easy. I mean, not in that sense, because you really got to get in and out of the market so that you're never into your trailing drawdown, so that you're never, you know what I mean? And everybody will say, well, yeah, but you win a lot of trades. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I don't, but that doesn't mean that you still can't get in and out of the market and keep your losses super small. And that's normally where most people have their issues, especially when you sit down and just scalp. A lot of people, when they overtrade, what they do is they try to wait for the position to go in their direction. If it's gone against you, I'm not going to say that it's not going to come back. It's just, why not cut the trade, wait for it to go against you more, and if you really believe it's going to come back, re-enter in a better position and trade it back in your direction, rather than taking the chance of it going against you for who knows how long. Why not get a better entry? Especially when you're sitting there scalping and you're planning on trading a lot anyway. So let's say you're long, right? And the price comes against you, you go into the red. The price comes against you, you come into the red. Most people, unfortunately, try to hold that position and say, well, it's going to come back. Well, if it's going to come back, then close it. Wait to get a better entry and then let it come back. Why hold the position? Again, is that for everybody? Maybe not. But For me, it doesn't make the move that I'm looking for. And I mean, you guys already know what I'm looking for too. I'm trading areas in the chart that I expect it to push. So if it doesn't push, I'm out. Especially when I sit down and scalp like that. I'm looking for the push. If I don't get that reaction, I say reaction all the time, right? If I don't get that reaction to the push, I'm out. I'm closing the position. Real simple. I'll wait for another entry and wait for it to push. Why? Because I want it to push. It didn't happen, right? I need it to happen. So I'm not going to sit around and, wait in these positions. And you'll see that if anybody looks at, the trades that I took on that account as well. Look at the time in a trade. The push either happened or it didn't. If it doesn't, close it. There's nothing more for you there. Go on to the next one. And that's where people always say, oh, well, it's because you're so disciplined. It's not really got to do with that. It's just if the market didn't react how you assumed when you opened the trade, then why is it still open? I mean, I don't know how to say it any better than that. And I don't know. I mean, sometimes I think that's what people need to wrap their head around, though. You get in and you expect, a push. Let's just say for me, right? I expect a push. Push doesn't happen. There's nothing more to do here. I'll wait for the next one. I'll look for the next place that I expect that I'm going to say push. There's no point in waiting around for it to go against me. That echo, what's he say? And the eval profit limit is higher than your payout limit. Payout time is just the point your trailing stops. And the eval profit limit is trailing stops. Yeah. If I'm getting that right, that echo, it's kind of confusing the way that you worded it there, but if I'm getting that right, what you're saying is, like on a 250, the profit limit on a 250 is 15K, but your payout's only 6,500. I mean, you got to get to 66, so at 66 you can get a payout. Yeah. And on a 150K, 5K, so you're at 5,100. So big accounts are harder to pass, but easier to hit. Exactly. That's what I was. Yes. That echo says, so big accounts are harder to pass, but easier to hit the payout limit. Absolutely. It's exactly the case, and that's what I noticed, and that was one of the reasons that I went ahead and did that 250K. That echo was exactly that, because I was thinking the same thing. I was like, well, you got a trailing drawdown, and you got to get to 15K and all that. But then I thought to myself, that's only eval. So if you can push past your eval and trade it to death, right? And that's how I felt like I did, right? You trade it to death and you get it past. Well, then from there on out, you basically got your prize, if that makes any sense. Because now you can use it however you want, in my opinion. And I do grant you, if you're trading two contracts, let's just say you trade two contracts on a 250K, yes, it will be longer to get a payout on a 250K than it will on a 50K using the same two contracts, because you only got to get 2,500 instead of 6,600, or 2,600, yeah. But either way, you can still use that account however you want, which is that's kind of what I like about it, especially when you're thinking about, how many accounts you can have and things of this nature. You can treat that 250K as a 50K or anything above that, which is kind of nice. TP's hit. Good job, Max. Well, then I'll never trade. My trade always creates support or resistance, knocking the line over and over. Yeah, that's never good, man. You'll never trade either. That don't help anything. It's just how I trade it. Maybe it's not the same for everybody, but for me, I'm always looking for that push. I mean, you guys know when I enter, I'm always looking for the candle that, the candle that moves. That's what I'm always looking for. So for me, if I enter, I expect that, and that's why I say reactions all the time. There's a lot of people that harp on me about saying reactions. I trade reactions, but that's exactly what it is. I expect that at said point, I'm going to get a reaction. That's the whole reason that I'm trading it. So if I don't get that reaction, then I was wrong, right? And that's why I get out, right? you decide you were wrong at that point. But I don't know, you know, everybody has their own trading style, unfortunately. I mean, not unfortunately, because that's what keeps everybody individuals at the end of the day. But for me, that's just how I do it. If the reaction don't happen, then, you know, well, I must have been wrong there. And if it comes against me, then and you'll see a little bit that I'll stay in some just because I still believe in it, like I did, you know, a couple days ago on that gold trade. And I know everybody got super confused about what I was doing there, and I wasn't trying to confuse anybody. But the gold trade came up and almost hit my TP, and then came back down, and you saw me put my stop into profit and then move it back down to where it was in the beginning. And that was because I was still super confident with how the candles were building, and I was still super confident with that trade. That's why I did it. And yes, then when it came back to my entry, you know, got me into the red, came back to my entry, and I entered 2 more contracts. The reason for that was because I expected the reaction to happen then, you know what I mean? It came up, I still was confident with that price action, just pushed down in order to get everybody out of break even, like I about did there. And that was why. I know a lot of people were confused with it, and the trade played, and a lot of you guys caught it, and that's great. But that was the reason behind it. It wasn't just some kind of craziness that I was doing there. It's just that's what I do, and I used to do that a lot, and I used to only post videos of it. If you go back in the money shots, you'll see, you know, videos long time ago of when trades would come up, come back down into drawdown, and then when it came back up to my entry where I would have entered in the first place, I re-enter the trade. And the reason for that is there was nothing that the price action was showing me that made me believe that it still wasn't going to go in my direction. It was just a bit of a retrace before continuing on. And it's not like it went and broke my stop loss. Obviously, if my stop loss would have been, you know, triggered, like it went and it broke the last candle wick, then I wouldn't have re-entered because I would have been stopped out. But if it held and then continues back up in my direction again, yeah, I'll re-enter, because if I wasn't originally in that position, if I didn't have my position open at that time, would I have entered there? And the answer would be yes, I would have entered there. So if I would have entered there, then why would I not, you know, up my entry there? Especially after living through a little bit of drawdown. So just one of those thoughts. I know people get completely confused at some of the stuff I do, and I try not to do it too much live so that people don't get confused, but that was the reasoning behind all that a few days back. Gang. Still super interested here, guys. Still want to know if this daily can close above 23.88.7. That would be something. Not saying I'm going to trade it. I just want to see it happen. All I know, I just want to see it happen. Daily close, I want to see by tonight that this closes above here. And then by tomorrow when we get up and start NY session, you know, you get a bit of a bottom wick, and that candle flips and starts pushing up, and I would love to see it fill this range that we've been talking about. Big news day. I mean, the catalyst is there. It can honestly do it. Will it? You know, we got a long way to go. We still got to get close above. We still got to get that bottom wick. We got a lot to do here, but it would be an amazing thing to see it. That's all I know.
I think the next candle has to be green.
Yeah, yeah.
Tomorrow's candle has to be green. It's one option.
Yep. It'd be great though. I mean, it essentially looked like this. So basically, you'd get your close. It would be nice to. I mean, even if it was a close right here, to where we just kind of stayed in this area, you get your close right here, and this is daily chart, obviously, and then tomorrow you get a candle that opens up and comes down just like this for your wick. Okay, so tomorrow's daily candle essentially comes in first for your wick and then flips and builds back up for this green candle. I mean, that would be, again, it seems like it'd be almost impossible to cover this kind of area with a candle, but with all that being said, this candle wasn't short from it right here. And we do have all that range to recover. So if they got crazy with this news, I could see us coming up, tapping that, and then making a top wick. So it would, well, I don't have to get another wick, I guess, but regardless, don't matter. And this candle looks something like this by the end of the day, tomorrow after the news. That would be absolutely amazing. Again, is going to happen? Probably not, but man, would that not be something? I mean, this candle right here, this daily candle, is not far from that. If we measure these candles, just for fun, this daily candle was 523 ticks. This one just below it, this move down candle, was 582 ticks. And essentially, we're looking for a candle that's going to be 570 ticks. So, I mean, it's right in the range of these candles. So, it it could do it. I'm not going to say it's going to. The thing is, we have to close above here first. Have a nice wick, but this is clean range right here to recover as far as the daily goes. So, this move down could be recovered with a move up. It would be pretty incredible to see it play out. And again, we've got a lot of work to do before I even want to think that maybe something like that could happen, but interesting. It's interesting. Like that, wait for close and prepare for tomorrow. Yeah, man, Bear Ball. I mean, the thing is that's the reality hack on the daily. And just to put this in perspective, okay, that is a pull, and I realize there's a lot of crap on my screen to figure this out for a daily pull, right? But that is a pull from here, from the high to the low. This is the low, right? It's not to the low. Hold on, we've changed here, haven't we? Let's re-pull this. Yeah, no, it's no good from there. Never mind, it's probably actually no good. I didn't realize we put in another low. We'll leave it and see. I didn't realize that. That kind of sucks. Anyway, when we pulled from here, from the low to the high for the short, we pulled from here to here, and there was POC, and I know you probably can't see it very well, but we traded below it right here. Here's where the candle closed below. This was your next daily candle, and there was the POC. We were just ticks from hitting it, and if you really want to get into it, what happened? We had to move up, came down, and what did it do? It actually hit the POC right there. So that reality hack on the daily actually played. However, I had no idea that we put in a new low. It's actually not valid, all joking aside. So, man, I blew my dreams. I still want to look at it, but yeah, we put in a new low, so it's actually not a valid setup anymore. But that last one did actually play if you would have held it. You know what I mean? It almost played in one day, but it was a few ticks short. I think when we were all said and done, it was like 16 or 26 ticks short, not much. And it was like a 500 and some tick move, and it all happened in a day, so. Yeah, would be a great example of the candle flip technique. Yeah, it would. Back, did you miss anything? No, Paul. Just that we repolled and gold's made a new low, so the hack actually isn't valid, which kind of dashes my dreams, but other than that, no. I'm going to still leave it marked up just to see how it plays, but in reality, it's moved because we put in a new low, so. He is moving up nicely, though. I'll tell you that. No bottom wick on this candle, so you assume she'll come back. Again, it could be something just like this move here, so.
Good. Hit my boy.
Oh, nice.
We will hit it. 6 of the 9, 6 of the daily. So 3 more. Do we have Thursday, right?
And a short from 23.96. What'll happen with gold? I don't know, Max. Sonny wants to go down, so I want to say that gold's going to go down now.
Would be nice. Would be nice.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
But
No bottom
the
wick.
9 count will be on Wednesday. What do we have on Wednesday? We have, I think, CPI report.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah. So, about that.
Yeah.
We'll reach the new top, new highs, and dump. Would be great.
Makes sense. That makes sense.
So, your setup will play out. You can short it back to case. And to be honest, I'm expecting a huge dump on Wednesday. We'll see. We have to get there.
Yeah.
Pretty much the same with Bitcoin. Ranging, nothing really happening over there. And I'm expecting a huge dump before the real bull market. That's my plan. No.
Yeah. It's
But everything is pointing Wednesday. Wednesday will be an important day for sure. It's Wednesday, and I'm pretty sure we have the CPI. Back.
You should be in some pretty nice profit, Sonny. Came down about 30 ticks so far. Yeah, no bottom wick, Max. No bottom wick on the hour either. Yeah, it doesn't mean that it has to come in right now, but it certainly could. Does anybody have any questions? YouTube, Kick, Twitch? Anybody got
Just
anything?
hit the rewap.
You said you up right
I
now?
don't have any. Yeah.
You're short, right? Beautiful. Good job.
God damn, my mom called me.
Oh no.
Oh man. I'll have to close this. Close it. Oh wait. I'm out. I'm sorry. No. I'm not playing it. It's ridiculous.
I know, I don't get it. I don't know how. How does she do it?
I don't know, man. Last Friday was the worst ever. That was the worst ever. It stopped me out like with one.
Yeah.
Oh man,
That's crazy.
it was crazy. All right. I gotta go. So,
Okay. All right. Have a good one, man.
guys.
All right.
Good to chat to you.
Appreciate you showing up, man. Have a good one. Bye.
Bye.
Does anybody have any questions? You look for a reality hack entry, say after swing high, or you only look for long, shorts, or either. Well, the other one would have already played out. So, if you were on this chart, let's just say, and of course, I don't do gold on the 1 hour, but let's just say, because it doesn't matter, this would be your high to your low, right here. So your long setup would have already played. Here you traded outside of it, came back in. There wasn't enough meat on the bones to take it, but that would have been your long setup. So you won't be looking for longs now because the longs are already played. Does that make sense? So now you would pull from your low to your high, and of course you necessarily say your high's put in yet. And again, this is why you can't trade it really on the, I mean, some people trade on the hour. If you get a big enough move, you can, if the move's right to where it pulls it, but essentially you couldn't take this because of your stop loss. But yeah, now you're looking for shorts wherever this top comes in. So that's where your pull would be, right? That makes sense. So every time that you go up like this, make a high, come back down, well, now you've got your pull from the low to the high that should have played in this. Move this out of the way. If you pulled from here to here, you should be in play moving down. And then once you find that low, right, we'll add to this. Once you find that low, and here's the low, and you start moving back up, well, this is when you pull from here to here, and that should get you in a position to the long side. And again, once you make that new high, now where are you? You're looking for a pull from here to here, and obviously you're waiting for, and you can pull it and go ahead and put it on that candle, but eventually you'll see that little move, and that's where now your value areas will look like this. You have your value area, let's say here, POC, let's say here, with value area low, and these aren't straight lines, don't get me wrong, value area low there. So essentially you're looking for that to close below there so that you can trade it down. Yeah.
So
So it's like unidirectional, right? Depending on the swing, the trade you're looking for is in the opposite direction. You're not looking for, say, either if it goes outside and then back inside of the value area low on either side, or only in one direction?
No, only in one direction.
Based
so
on
if you
the previous swing.
yeah, if you pull from the low, let's just say to here. Let's just say you pulled from low to high right there. Of course, you never traded outside. Okay, so what do we do next? Well, now we've made a new high right here. So we pull from here to here. All right. So this would be your entry for a short. Obviously, you don't want a short here because, I mean, there's no, you're not going to get no pay there, right? So where are you looking for a long? Well, the next long is going to be from this high once this plays right here. What is she going to do? She's going to come back down for a retest and do a number like that. So then what do? You pull your volume profile from here to here, and then that's going to show you where your long is. So each pull from high to low is going to be a long pull. Each pull from low to high is going to be a short pull. Does that make sense?
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. And I mean, you could pull them on big pulls the same, and we've done that, and then try to find a smaller entry to get involved in. So essentially this was your high that you put in right here. Say you pulled it from here all the way to the low here, right? So if you make a pull like that, which you can, sometimes the stop losses are too great, sometimes they're not, but as you can tell, we essentially, you might have said that we traded outside there. Maybe that might have been an entry. Yeah, sure enough. So you traded outside right here. So when you close back in with this candle, then you're in my entries here. Some people just trade the close of the next candle or the open, but essentially your stop loss, if you traded this, would have been, 25 ticks. Whoops. Sorry, I clicked it again. Didn't mean to. And your take profit would have been right here at 54 ticks. So that would have been take profit 1. And you would have ran this up. So take profit 1 would have been there. And then take profit 2 would have been right here. So your entire move, if you were to take in this position right here, would have been, about 108 ticks. I mean, it played out perfectly into this. So you can take these long pulls like this just the same. A lot of guys are just taking here to here, here to here, here to here. But if you wait for price to develop, you can take a pull from the high all the way to the low and play it back out just as long as it's valid. If it doesn't trade outside of it, you really shouldn't be getting involved, because what I found is when it doesn't trade outside of your value area low, what'll happen is it'll come back down, it'll break the lows and push the value area low, a little bit further down. Now you've traded outside of it and it's extended its down move. So that's why I say don't take them until it's actually traded outside of it, and it keeps you from overtrading just the same. So does that make okay? I was hoping it made more sense. Yeah. So in 5 minutes, what I do with gold, I use gold on the 5 minute and I use Nasdaq on the 3. Completely. Oh no, man, Sonny. I hope he got out of that position. Anyway, hey, I use gold on the 5 and Nasdaq on the 3, but you can play around and see whatever works. I've just been looking at these setups for the daily, and I mean, we haven't had enough time with the strategy yet to really see how the daily plays, but like I said, that last daily actually played out. I mean, that last one that we played, that we thought didn't play out, the short, was, this is the low right here, right? And this is a daily chart. High is right there. So essentially, you were looking for a closure inside here. So your close was right here. It wicked back up. So you would have had an entry right there at your value area high. And then your first take profit would have been a POC, which had tapped with this candle. And second would have been here, which it never quite got to. You know what I mean? So you would have been stopped out in profit. But again, how are you going to trade the daily? You're not. That's going to be super, super hard for what we do here. But at least it gives you kind of an understanding of where price could be going, because you've got a clear direction and understand that there's a high likeliness that it's going to come back to POC. And if you just took the trade in one day and got out within one day, you still would have been about 500 ticks in profit. Like I said, how can we start utilizing that? I'm not sure yet, but it's funny. He's been playing it on different assets and different time frames, and he says it works on all assets and typically all time frames. So it's pretty unique. I don't know.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I've been seeing the merit of it. Now I just need to make it so that it's like I'm fluent at it. I just start seeing these things.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. And when you pull them enough, you will. I mean, as soon as you start pulling them more and more and more, you'll get so used to it that it'll be like second nature. I'll be honest with you. So.
Yeah, that's awesome. So you're saying you prefer to pull them on 5 on GC and 3 minutes on NQ?
Yeah, that's where I like them. I actually was pulling them on 2 minute on NQ. That's where it started. And the reason that I went to 3 isn't because I think the 3 works better, but if you don't have paid trading view, you can't get the 2 minute chart. So I started pulling them on the 3 just for everybody else. If you have paid trading view, check it on the 2. I used it on the 2 actually in the very beginning. The only reason, like I said, that I changed to 3 is because nobody else could pull it on the 2. So I used 2 minute charts. I didn't realize that free trading view didn't have 2 minute charts. Not until I started pulling it. Everybody's like, well, we don't have the 2 minute time frame. I was like, what do you mean? And they said, no, we don't have it. And I was like, seriously, you don't get it with the free version? And apparently you don't. So 2 or 3 should be fine either way. I know some guys are pulling on the 5 on Nasdaq too. I haven't really checked that. I really like the 5 on gold. But there's a couple different ways to do it as well. And you find what fits you better. My wife pulls it on the 1 on Nasdaq, and she uses impulse entries. And when I say impulse entries, what I'm talking about is basically if it breaks the value area, she enters rather than waiting for a close. For me, I wait for a close and the wick back to it. So essentially, if I was entering this position, let's just say, here's my close here, I expect a wick in order for me to enter. And again, this is a daily, so this wouldn't be something I'm entering, but I expect that to trigger me. So that's how I actually get in my position. That triggers, I'm in here, and now it continues. To where she would have entered right here. As soon as it broke, she enters it. So how many of them play out which way? That I don't know. I haven't actually went back and saw how many of them play out. I know that a lot of times they'll come through and this will be a wick and it'll lose. However, are there more wins than losses taking it, just breaking and going? Possibly. I will tell you the way I trade it, you don't get as many entries. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah,
that's all part of it too. And for me, I don't actually trade this, the reality hack really that much anyway. You'll see a lot of times I'll pull it when I'm trading the reality check because I prefer the reality check overall, because I prefer to trade where the stop losses are. I expect that reaction, and the reality hack doesn't exactly get that reaction that you're looking for, but I can teach it easily. You know what I mean? People understand it, and people are profiting with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So,
for sure. I think I understood it from the first try. I was impressed with myself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I still prefer, trading stop losses because I don't want to be in a position that long. And if you've traded some of the reality hacks, you'll see that not always does it just, move and go to your take profit. Sometimes you got to sit there with some sideways action for a little while before you ever get to your take profit. And that's not my trading style, all joking aside. So if I pull them, a lot of times you'll see me use both And it'll be because I know that their stop loss is there, and then I'm going to trade the reality hack into that direction just the same as an entry technique. So,
Okay.
yesterday we had similar price action and you drew it too, yeah. It's just the same thing that you're going to see, because you see that pump candle first, max, and then what you see is they come down and they put on that wick. I keep telling you guys about the wickless candles to the left. You come down, you put that wick on that candle, and what happens is when you put that wick on that candle, you still hold the level that we're looking at here. So even though I'm sitting here showing you on your chart, like you can see it, you can't see what I'm looking at. When you put on this bottom wick right here and you hold this level still, you know, we put on the bottom wick, but yet still never close below here. So yeah, I mean, you're expecting to move up after that. And that's why I was saying, you know, early this morning, the long here on the flip of this candle was a perfect long. For me, the stop loss was just a bit too big. You know, it's 57 ticks, I believe. Yeah, this is like 46 now, but I think it was right around 50. So for me, I couldn't just get in here. And what I was hoping, which didn't happen, was that we would have had a little bullish doji candle right here, and the next candle come in and put a bottom wick so that I could have traded the flip of that up. That's what I was really looking for. And this candle was just way more than a little bullish doji, so it was already 33 ticks into profit before I could ever get involved. And I said, if it runs, it runs without me. There's nothing I could do. But any of you guys that can suffice bigger stop losses, and that's, I over leverage for, you know, my account size, if you will, just because I run 2 contracts on a 50K. That's probably too much, but I have a real strict set of rules that allows me to do that, right? So that's why I do it.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
Is there any other questions, guys?
I can't think of any.
All right.
Informative stream as always.
Yep. Thank you. I appreciate you guys being here. This is why I show up every day. I gotta be honest with you. I think about giving up a ton with all the crap that I get in DMs and stuff I have to deal with. But you guys, you tell my tone of voice is different. When I first came in this morning, I promise you my tone of voice was different than it is right now. And if nobody believes me, go back to the beginning of the stream when I first opened my mic. I was ready to throw in the towel, and now sitting here talking to you guys, it makes it all different again. And you guys are the reason that I show up, and I appreciate you guys a ton, you know? So,
thanks, brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate you too, guys. Yep. I am
Like I
gonna...
said, reality. If you want somebody to deal with the trolls and all that there, my services are. It's like, honestly, because you shouldn't be feeling like that. I'm good at dealing with that. So if you ever need any help, just tap me in.
Yep. It's not just trolls, it's the whole thing. It's just social media is tough, Paul. I don't know. It's just not. Oof. Thank you, that Echo.
It's not for you.
No, it's not for me. But I show up because of you guys. I mean, you got to understand, it's funny, and I'm not trying to be funny, and I don't know exactly who all's here. We've got viewers on YouTube, and some of them speak, some of them don't, who knows. But I can tell you, out of the people that have been talking here, it's Sunny, it's Manpour, it's you, Paul, it's you, Man Bear Bull, and it's that Echo. And I promise you, well, I'm pretty confident that none of us are young chicks. We're older people. I think all of us that are here are still the older people that show up, and I think that's where some of the problems is. I know that I don't know about you, Man Bear Bull. You're still older, right? You're not in your 20s, right?
I'm 35.
35, yeah. See, so that's the whole thing. I mean, it seems like these teens and 20s are where a lot of it is. I don't know. I guess they're just not serious. I don't know. I don't get it. It's just kind of crazy. But sadly, it's all you.
Not serious.
Yeah, it's all you guys that show up every day, though. You know what I mean? And you guys are the ones that are contributing all the time. And, you know, it's just, I don't know. This is what I'm here for, guys. Either way, I'm going to jump out of here. I appreciate you guys. I will be back bright and early tomorrow morning. Everybody have a great evening, afternoon, or night, wherever you are. Man, pour cheers. And I will see you all later. I don't know if Sonny's actually, I don't know if he's coming back. If he's not back here in a little while, I'll kick him out of the room so that he's not just here. I don't know if he was supposed to still be here or not. But either way,
Yeah.
Have a good one, Man Bear Bull, Paul, Sonny, Man Poor, that Echo. I think that's everybody that actually has been talking.
Have a good day,
so-
brother. Take it easy.
All right. Have a good one, man. Bye.